Hi, Barrick. Hi, Jindra. How are y'all doing? Y'all hear me? I hope you can hear me. How are y'all doing? Hi, Ender. Nah, I was coughing. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good today. Also, to answer your question, Mecha Chameleon was fun. It had one singular music track that only played while you were actually seeking, and it was it was kind of driving Sin a bit insane. We didn't play Mecha Chameleon the entire time, but it was really fun. We swapped over to Lethal Company after a bit. Hi, Ender.
Welcome to this holy confessional. Come in, you filth. What? There is nothing to fear. No matter what you do, there is no escape from this place. Now, confess your sins. I will listen to anything, even from the mouths of foul beasts like you.
You damn bitch!
I don't know why that line just sounds so funny coming from
sins.
Junior.
You will leave me no choice but to rip you apart.
Oh, I like... It's goofy as fuck. I like the lightsaber and parrying dagger combo.
A worthy adversary.
Okay, so, Wick goes on Cosmos. My audio was so staticky. Yeah, that's why we stopped. We swapped partway through to Lethal Company because the audio was having a fit. Ow. Her eyes flash green. Rear.
Don't touch me. Do those eyes actually work?
But yeah, I mean, the game was fun. Like literally the only issue that we were having with it was the audio. And also trying to get me in because it was before stream started, we started a bit late because it was being mean to me and not letting me into the lobby. And then when Sin had to go into BRB for a little bit,
Eat this!
Do those eyes actually work?
Okay, so it's BCBB for her break combo.
Let's go.
Disgusting impure flesh!
Ando was crazy quiet on Sin stream as well. It might have just been, Sin might have just not boosted him in the menu, because it resets whenever you exit out.
Disgusting impure flesh!
I like how this entire time Cosmos is missing like half of her
Disgusting
plating.
impure flesh!
Not good.
Oh, that's bad. Yeah, Ender. Did I see the number? I did not see the number. How much damage did that do? Oh wait, 125? I thought you were talking about the one in the game. I did see the 125 stream streak, if that's what you're talking about.
Take this, die!
Don't waste it.
Disgusting impure flesh!
I very well might just reset this fight.
La Cerrito y Tal.
Disgusting impure flesh!
This kind of feels like the kind of game where it really, really wants you to, it wants you to retry
My turn.
boss fights in order to get,
Let's go.
like, a good run of a boss fight. Does that make sense?
Take this, die!
Requesting recovery.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Take this, die!
I do really like that she's just got, like, she's got a saber and a parrying dagger and then a shotgun.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Disgusting impure flesh!
Wow, we've only done 3,000 damage to this. We very well might just need to restart this fight.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Don't touch me. Take this and die!
Didn't mean to stock with Momo.
Let's go.
Disgusting impure flesh!
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
No, I didn't mean to stock with
Disgusting impure
Momo.
flesh!
If I ever stock with Momo, it's almost always a misinput. Hi, Bulgarian. Contacting you from a small-ass Bulgarian town with 1 bar of signal.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
So, one of my friends bought me a copy of Deep Rock Rogue Core earlier today. Fun game. I'm enjoying it. I've only played a little tiny bit of it, but...
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
I...
Here you go.
Man, this... this enemy feels like it has a lot of health. Jeez. Okay, I think if I'm gonna reset,
La Ferrito Ital.
let's take a look at her analyze data. Weak versus ether attacks.
Stay out of his mane!
Oh, her attribute just changed.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Is it literally reversed? That...
kill you later. Out of the way. Move. Go to sleep.
What?
Move.
I'm sorry.
Mean to me.
Relax. Kill you later.
Yeah. Charging.
Don't waste it.
Yeah.
Give up. It's fate.
Yeah, don't use an ability called Kiss of Death and then do nothing.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Out of the way.
Ow.
Move.
I'm sorry.
You stop bullying Momo. The plot already does enough of that.
Let's go.
Okay. Wow, we need to get Momo more,
Grant me a miracle.
more EP.
Move.
You know, I think the reason that there's no shops in this game might be because having a whole bunch of like renewable low cost healing items that you could just pack around in the dungeons kind of trivialized a lot of shit. I like how I was like, oh, I should probably give up and just restart. And then I'm just like, nah.
Out of the way.
I'm
Oh
sorry.
my God. That didn't even do that much that didn't even do that much damage to you. That's mean.
La Cerrito y Tal.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Don't waste it.
Mystic powers.
I hope that this gives her enough HP to survive getting uppercut again, it definitely won't.
Out of the way. Move.
I'm sorry.
The fact that she is allowed to take multiple turns back to back, despite the fact that I am not allowed to do that most of the time, is very, very mean. I didn't mean to do that.
Go to out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way.
Is Ziggy over here being the goat?
Interesting. Out of the way.
It's interesting that she's able to use the, like, launch effects against me, but, like...
Here.
Go to sleep. Move. Out of the way.
I'm sorry.
Really?
Out of the way. Move.
You stop taking turns, please?
Here.
Move. Out of the way.
Let's go.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Out of the way.
Thank you for missing that. How much health are you at? 3,000?
Let's go.
What? Ugh. Damn you, sellers!
I like how we have no clue what's even going on with her. She's doing the like Chinibio thing of like clutching her eye and being like, my demon eye, it aches. She's pulling an Owain from Fire Emblem.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Obey my orders!
You do not need quick.
Disgusting impure flesh!
I think the audio is starting to break a little bit.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Disgusting impure
We have been
flesh.
in this fight for half an hour.
Repent! Take this, die! Repent!
Can you stop taking multiple turns back to back? That's my thing.
Here.
Here.
Disgusting impure flesh!
I'm sorry.
Fuck this fight.
Repent! Take this, die! Repent! Stay out of his name!
I feel like she's supposed to be switching back and forth more often. Because she only has 700 HP left.
I'll kill you later. Give up. It's fate. Move!
Requesting recovery.
I think I'm gonna die literal last second here because I don't have any recovery.
Go to sleep.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that just feels bad. That's like what, the second game over we've had so far? What was it that gave? Where was? Okay, it's here. I think I'm just gonna... I hate, like, kind of amalgamating all of my character builds together, but, like, having healing on everybody is just universally good.
A worthy adversary.
Disgusting impure flesh! Do those eyes actually work? Disgusting impure flesh!
I'm just trying to get up to boost 3 before I start unloading.
Do those eyes actually work? Don't touch me. Do those eyes actually work?
You kidding me? Fuck this game.
Ether Drive.
Disgusting impure flesh!
Trying to make sure that Ziggy is the one that manages to hit him with down.
Take this, die!
Okay, so... You know what? I am going to, just to make absolutely certain...
Let's go.
Ether Drive.
Take this, die!
Okay, so... Now we should be able to do... Wait, I forgot I need to stock up on Ziggy again. Ugh.
Ether Drive.
La Cerrito y Tal.
Ether Drive!
Trying to think about what exactly I want to do here.
La Cerrito y Tal.
Hi, Abigail. How are you?
Disgusting impure flesh!
Okay, I think this should hopefully be good enough. I should be able to do... I do have to do an extra boost here just to make sure that she doesn't get launched.
Eat this! Eat this! Eat this! Eat this!
I'm doing all right.
Stay out of this
We
lane.
we lost this boss fight 30 minutes into a stream.
Ether Drive!
And not only that, we lost it by like 2 turns. It was rough.
Ether Drive!
Move!
Ow. Just trying to build boost currently. Don't use that twice in a row. Okay, so Ziggy is gonna stock. Junior is gonna heal.
Ether Drive!
Go to sleep.
Good.
Fuck you, game.
Let's go.
Give up. It's fate.
Hey, wait, it's not your turn. It shouldn't be your turn.
Ether Drive. Ether Drive. Yeah. Charging. Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. Out of the way.
Not good.
Really? Mean to me.
Out of the way.
Jeez, why is that doing so much damage all of a sudden?
Let's go.
Here.
Go to sleep.
Take this.
I'm sorry.
Move.
I might be in a bit of trouble here.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Go to sleep.
Ziggy stands back up and she's immediately like, no, go back down. Which is extra funny because Ziggy isn't even the one that he should, or that she should be scared of at this point.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Move.
Wonder how much damage Flame Blast would do.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle. Yeah.
She's got to be like
Out of the way.
extremely close. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Good job, Momo. See, this just goes to show what I was trying to say earlier, is that, like, this game seems to want you to restart a fight after you learn, like, weaknesses and stuff. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but... Wasn't that convenient that there was a bridge that happened to appear there? Just in case. An hour in and we finally beat the boss. At the very least, the game is nice enough to put a save point right here. What horrible thing will we have to fight in here?
This looks like the center of the Stronghold.
And luckily enough, it comes with a self-destruct device.
All right, let's light it up and blow this thing to hell. We'll show him.
It's a puzzle. Four detonators at the center of the room must be ignited simultaneously. Set the switches to adjust fuse lengths, then press the ignition. I just like... Oh, interesting. No, I don't need to read the instructions again. Okay, so I literally just need to swap the one. Wait, why did it reset this? So it was this one and this one, and then we need to push this one this direction instead. And I think that that's correct, unless I also pushed this one.
Okay, this place is going up in 30 minutes. Let's get out of here and go back to the Elsa.
Self-destruct sequence.
Oh my god, you're actually gonna make me do the self-destruct escape sequence? Oh my god, you're gonna make me re-navigate through the maze on a timer? And the elevators don't pause the timer? Oh, this is gonna be so much worse because of how slow the mechs move. Oh, please, no.
I will proceed to eliminate the enemy threat.
Oh, God.
Eat this. Yeah.
You hurry this up. You must have survived with like 1 HP, and I'm upset.
Looks like it's my turn. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
These guys have way too much health for how much of a pain in the ass it is to do any damage to them. I'm literally just mashing the circle button, by the way, in case you couldn't tell. Because there's no other actions I can take because these enemies are the worst. Okay.
We won!
That was much easier to navigate out of than it was getting in. Hi, Frank Redwing. How are you? You know, a lot of people say that this one's the worst. I've been enjoying this one a lot, actually. Like, maybe it's just because I was expecting it to be a lot worse than it ended up being. But...
I will proceed to eliminate the enemy threat.
quality of the game is always separate from personal enjoyment. Yeah, I think this game does some neat things. I'm starting to feel a little bit of the complaint about enemies being extremely tanky. Like, they really, really want you to be using stocked turns and the breakpoint system.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Absolutely the black sheep of the Xeno series as a whole. I feel like a lot of the, like, I don't want to like dismiss anybody's criticism about this game, because like everybody, like, you know, just because I'm enjoying stuff about it doesn't necessarily mean everyone will. I'm just like, I think a lot of people's issues with this game come from the character designs and how tanky the enemies are.
Let's go.
Eat this.
See, I was saying this when I started it.
Sorry.
I feel like, in general, not a whole lot really
I'll be sure to send
happened
you some flowers.
in episode 1. Like, yeah, like, yes, there was stuff going on, but this game feels very tightly packed, almost too tightly packed with how much stuff has happened so far. Meanwhile, episode 1 is at a much more leisurely pace.
We've got no time for wusses like you.
Well, who's ready for 2 minutes of me just mashing the circle button?
Looks like it's my turn. Yeah.
1 is very set up, 2, too much happens without some context and without reading the extra material. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Ether drive.
don't know. I think another big thing is just like,
Mystic powers.
I can understand the enemies being tanky comments about this game, but I'm not gonna lie, I felt like the enemies in 1 were far tankier than they are in this game. Like, right up until I got the mech that destroys everything. These guys notwithstanding, because these guys just ignore the game's entire combat system, and I hate them.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
Oh my god, we're losing so much time to this stupid enemies that I can't do anything against because they don't abide by the normal rules of combat. Hi, Ender.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
I say this without a shred of irony. I think these are probably the single worst enemies that we've encountered so far.
Mystic powers.
Just by the pure, like, the pure fact of it, they don't let you use, like, any mechanics other than mashing the circle button at them. And your attacks just don't do enough damage without enemies being broken.
Mystic
No,
powers.
why?
Grant me a
Why did that go
miracle.
over to Junior? I pressed right. Who up mashing the circle button? Yeah, I am, unfortunately.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle. Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
What does the clock mean? That's the amount of time we have until the dungeon explodes.
Mystic powers. Grant me a miracle.
And this one fuck-ass encounter is taking a significant portion of my time because I can't do anything except for mash circle through it, and I'm upset. Momo's the only one that can do like consistent damage to them as well.
We won!
That enemy dropped a biosphere. They're just like, hey, that was some bullshit. Here, have this. That shit take 4 real-world minutes. It did, in fact, take 4 real-world minutes.
I will proceed to eliminate the enemy threat.
I'd really appreciate some expediency, please, game. Junior, I swear to God, if you die.
Ether drive. Eat this. Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Yeah. Charging.
Eat this.
How are you still alive? Stop that.
Ether drive.
I hate when games do this sort of thing where they're just like, yes, you're escaping. You've got to do combat on a timer.
I will always fight on the front line.
Just put me back in the AMWS. Those combat encounters go so much faster than the on-foot ones. You go down, please, Cosmos. Thank you. I have to hold down diagonal for this for some reason. Okay, I can just run from this.
We've got no time for wusses like you.
Why?
Looks like it's my turn.
Hi, Solar. I hate this game. I'm enjoying this game, but I fucking hate this game. We're in the weird spaceship between black holes. Yep. We're currently doing an escape sequence that, forcing me into a lot of encounters. And the timer keeps going during encounters because Final Fantasy VII did it, so it must be a good mechanic. That is a very disingenuous argument. I said that as a joke, but I realized how much of a fucking asshole that made me sound like. I just personally really don't like real-time escape timers in JRPGs. You open the door. That it? Is that as far as we had to make it? Oh my god, do we have a boss fight on the timer?
Really? Neither my subordinates nor the Patriarch's toys are of any use. The Inquisition will not allow you to escape.
Disengage your weapons and surrender. I repeat, disengage your weapons and surrender.
Okay, at least the timer isn't here. You know, I kind of hope that they do the mechs like they do in this game for Xenosaga Episode 3.
Ice Storm. Don't underestimate me.
Better robot fights. It wasn't hard, but the bar was really low. Yeah. Hi, Wizard. How are you?
This is my final warning. Surrender.
What? It's not your turn. Stop that. All right, your 83 stream streak ended due to work. Ow. Ow. Mech fights in Gears looked awesome. Yeah, and the mech fights in Gears are actually kind of, like, well done. It's just the mech fights in Saga Episode 1 that are not great. The eggs weren't balanced. Yeah, and not in the fun way of being unbalanced either. Transmit eggs.
Ice Storm! Eat it!
I won't let you escape. Falling Rose! Genesis!
Stop. Unironically, I think my biggest pet peeve with the Saga games so far is the fact that enemies have no qualms about just blatantly using tactics that you aren't able to use. I didn't mean to stalk. I keep stalking by accident. I think 2 is the worst about that. 1 was pretty bad with it. Both of them actually let the enemies just straight up overwrite your boost if you hit into a counter. And it's bad, and I don't like it. One was annoying too. It's just, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna have a turn now. Yeah. It has been pretty bad in 2 so far, because in 2 it's just been going, hey, hear me out. Watch me boost 6 turns in a row. I didn't mean to stalk. That was an accident. I think that stalk being the first option is really annoying. Yeah. Yeah, it should have been the second one on the list.
I'm terribly sorry, but I can't allow you to escape.
This fortress has already begun to disintegrate. It's only a matter of time before it's swallowed by the abyss. It'll be a fitting memorial to you.
I suggest you spend your final moments praying for a peaceful slumber.
Xiang, I recommend a swift retreat. This structure will not hold much longer.
I know. Let's hurry on back to the Elsa.
Hurry, Captain! We're going to be hauled into the abyss with the fortress!
Shut up, I know. Tony, what's up?
It's no good, Captain. The logical drive was damaged in the battle.
Why is
We don't
the
have enough
audio so
thrust.
crunchy? What
Hammer,
the hell?
I'm working on it. Damn, thrust is down 40%. It's no good. She's still dropping.
What the? Who the hell slammed the ship into this place anyway?
Well, it was the captain's idea, but Tony, you're the one who did the slamming.
Shut up! Quit your bitching and do something already! You wanna die here?
No, cat. Why was the audio in that cutscene specifically extremely crunchy?
We're losing it, Captain. We can't get away.
At this rate, we're not gonna last another minute.
Damn. So this is it. Hey, what the hell's going on?
Captain, look!
Oh, it's the Durandal.
It's the Durandal!
Is it just me, or is my outline more pronounced than usual? I haven't made any changes to it. It might just be against this backdrop.
Elsa recovery confirmed. The ship appears to have a damaged logical drive and is incapable of flying under its own power. Well, at least now we can relax.
Hey, Mary!
Oh, little master, thank goodness you're okay.
What the heck are you guys doing here anyway?
What? We came here to rescue you.
Yeah, and I'm grateful for that. But don't you think your timing was a little too perfect?
Master Guinan instructed us to come here. He said if we let the little master handle everything, he was bound to do something reckless.
And it looks like he was right, huh?
He's always treating me like a kid. So, where's the big shot at now anyway?
Master Guinan said he had important business
Sounds like
to
they're
take care
peeking
of.
out their
He took off
mics.
for the Federation capital.
5th Jerusalem? What's he doing there at a time like this? Jeez. And he's calling me reckless.
Elsa recovery complete.
I wonder if it's because I
Alright,
swapped
let's
it
go
to
back
mono
to the
audio.
Foundation at max speed. If we hang around here, we're gonna get sucked into the abyss too.
I'll swap it back over to stereo audio. Well, isn't that convenient?
You're just like us.
Like you?
Codename Red Dragon. A useful yet dangerous creature with the potential to lose control. Our duty is to manage and subdue the Red Dragon's violent nature. Don't you think it's strange? The way you don't react to the Udu simulator?
You don't mean...
That's right. Red Dragon. Red and precious.
Cool, that sentence doesn't mean anything.
Negredo, come here.
Being possessed by the spirit of Albedo because they knew that if Albedo was actually gone for the rest of the game, they wouldn't have a good villain left.
So what's the enemy's status?
I'm afraid I don't have very good news. The immigrant fleet has already descended into Milsha.
Damn, we don't have much time. If we don't hurry, we're gonna lose the Zohar. Move the Elsa into the Foundation's dock. Have it repaired to Captain Matthews' specifications. We're going right back out.
Little Master, there's a transmission from Helmer. Shall I accept it?
Yeah, hook us up.
You know, I'm realizing more and more that they really did struggle with cutscene or like story to gameplay ratios. The first couple games they did, didn't they?
It's more important.
The first couple Xeno games, I guess.
I'm glad you made it back.
So, what's the situation now?
I'm afraid the news is grim. It seems the Parliament has been thrown into complete disarray.
What's going on with the Federation fleet? Don't tell me they're just standing around watching.
No, they've already been deployed on a descent mission, but it's too late. As long as the possibility exists that the enemy already has the Zohar, the Federation can't make any large-scale overtures.
So I guess it's up to us now.
I'm acutely aware of the danger, but there's no one else we can turn to right now. Please lend us your aid.
All right. We'll get the Zohar. You can count on it.
It sounds like they're sitting too close to their microphone. Xenogears is rough, but it's drastically unfinished. Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that Xenogears is literally half cutscene by volume. It literally, disc 2 has like 2 dungeons on it, and the rest of it is cutscene.
We've confirmed the disappearance of the Abyss after the battle with the mobile fortress. Currently, the Federation fleet is pursuing the immigrant fleet, but most of the ships have already descended on Labyrinthos. I'm glad y'all are okay, but don't listen to what Mary just said. Not 5 minutes ago, she was screaming, "Hurry up and save the Elsa."
Disc 2 is also completely unfinished. Yeah.
How's the ES series?
Yeah.
Craft equipped to the vessel of Anima are given a codename known as ES within Vector.
Anima vessels? We're piloting Omnigears?
Within Vector. According to the data from Vector, they originally belonged to the UTIC organization. Welcome back, everyone. I'm so, like, 10 shades of happiness to see you're all right and everything.
Saga 1 had a lot of cutscenes. Saga 2 has had more cutscenes.
Now listen up here. Once you get on Old Milsha, we can't go right into your rescue in the Durandal. Now go get him and come back alive. The emergency repairs to the Elsa are complete. Captain Matthews is standing by on the bridge and is ready to launch at any time.
How much cutscene, like, How much cutscene spam is there in episode 3?
I don't usually believe in rumors, but I heard the Galaxy Federation is in trouble. I don't know what kind of trouble it's in, though. The accessories on an ES usually determine the skills it can use, but there's some that are determined by the skills of the pilot. Both the Immigrant Fleet and the Federation Fleet are currently en route to Miltia. Both consist primarily of warships, and so an armed conflict will likely erupt.
Professor Joachim Mizrahi is known as a madman in the history books, and his achievements are all worthy of admiration. I don't know. I know that I said that The World Ends With You would be next after this, but I'm starting to think that I might do, like, Zelda. Hammer's truly amazing. He hacked into a crime organization's database at the age of 15.
But what was that Y data they analyzed? It's top secret, so they won't tell us.
Federation fleet's on its way to Old Miltian space. Helm's been restricted to fleet movement only. Sounds like space travel's going to be affected. I haven't seen Master Guinan lately. Did something happen? Man, I'm in a good mood. I got the droids doing all the work, so today I can just relax.
How irritating. I never thought there would be data so unusual it wouldn't be recorded, even in the mass-produced 100 series shared database. Wow.
What is a big place?
I recently found an object on the ground, and when I showed it to people, they gave me a weird look. When I showed it to a Galaxy Federation soldier the other day, he immediately yelled, "It's the Curse of Swain," and ran away. What in the world is this thing? Oh, damn that, Tony. Someday I'm gonna punch that blonde jerk black and blue. What, you know him? Then listen to what I have to say.
Maybe say something.
The appearance of Old Miltia and the invasion of the Immigrant Fleet. No matter how you look at it, there's something fishy going on. Doesn't it seem as if they knew Miltia was going to reappear?
Why do we have... Why can we see, the rest of the Kukai Foundation out the window? Sure are slow. What are our people doing? Please ignore the plot-breaking window. Like, are you telling me that they brought the entire Kukai Foundation here with them? Oh.
He's a terrible womanizer, but just when I started to be okay with that and think it was nice to have him by my side sometimes, he runs off with a man instead.
This is... Considering the fact that this is literally exactly the same layout as Saga Episode 1, they likely just reused it and touched up the model without realizing that the rest of the Kukai Foundation shouldn't be here. I can't believe they brought the entire Kukai Foundation into a restricted area.
My son and I are going mountain climbing in the Encephalon. Doesn't that sound nice? What type of organization is the immigrant fleet? There appears to be no data beyond that they're a religious nation.
Yeah, that's about what information the game has given me on that, small child.
Yes, I'm a droid, but my dream is to combine with another robot. But I'm not interested in searching for a partner.
Indel? Currently, all shuttle flights are suspended due to the state of emergency. What? The Kukai Foundation is apparently here canonically? Man, this is a big ship. I'm from the country, so I don't know my way around here at all. This is the boarding area for the direct flight launch to the Foundation. Would you like to board? What? Can I actually go to the Foundation? What? Maybe Albedo really did take over Guinan. Because this feels like an Albedo move. Oh my god, you can just come to... I bet this is why. This is probably why, because they wanted you to be able to, like, have a little hub area to wander around. But that is insanely irresponsible from Guinan.
It's okay. We managed to fix it. Of course, it'll just be temporary, so if it breaks again, we're gonna be stuck.
I want to go down to Milsha, talk to Matthews, on me. Damn it. I just had the ship remodeled and it got wrecked again. Well, at least that old man who joined the crew could fix it. So, wanna head for Old Mill Chanel? Okay, Tony, hit it.
It's good to see you awake again, Dr. Yuriev.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh?
I didn't think it would take this long for me to recover. How's the situation?
Extremely chaotic, sir. The Federation's grown tired over the past 14 years, and many unstable factions have arisen.
And Udu?
14 years ago, one of the URTVs made partial contact with it, causing a medium-scale space-time anomaly alteration.
He got possessed by Yuriev, that's even
It's been
worse.
obstructed by 2 black holes. Even now, we cannot confirm the state of its existence.
All right. Ready my forces. I'll contact you again shortly.
Yes, sir. By the way, how are you feeling? I heard your old body was disposed of.
I can see it a bit.
I feel great. There's only so much lifespan extension one can achieve. But now I'm fine, thanks to my son. That is, the son who killed me.
I'm not gonna lie, I knew that Dmitry Yuriev was a villain. Just thanks to the other stuff that I've mentioned before. Thanks to the radio. And people talking about the radio. I've known that he's a villain. I was under the impression that he was a villain in Saga 3. And so I was sitting here waiting like, oh, we're gonna get like character expansion in Saga 3.
Everything's exactly like it was then. Time has stopped in this world.
The country of the hills of mud. The land of Mu was sacrificed. Being twice upheaved, it suddenly disappeared in one night. At last the surface gave way, and they sank, along with their countries.
What's that?
A fairy tale. A story about a land that vanished into the sea one night long ago.
Want to know something really funny? The only reason I know about
definitely feels like it.
About
Just looking
Mu
at this place.
as a concept is because I watched a video on Mega Man Star Force 2 like literally yesterday.
Attention passengers. We'll soon be arriving at the designated coordinates. There's no way we're gonna get any further in this big hunk of metal. So if you want to check inside any of those buildings, you're gonna have to do it on your own.
All right, let's hurry up and get this over with. I don't want to spend too much time here, you know?
All right, let's finish this. This area used to be the capital of Old Milsha. The area up ahead was Ground Zero 14 years ago. It was filled with UTIC organization facilities. The area that handled the most important research was Labyrinthos. Original Zohar should still be sleeping inside it. Rubido. Her objective is to secure the original Zohar, correct? Yeah. Shion? Shion, are you alright?
What? Yes. Cecily and Kath might, or maybe there as well.
Did you say something?
No, it's nothing.
Now we can finally analyze the data in my head. Yes, we should hurry. I agree. The immigrant fleet should already be here. It's really quiet. That has me worried. I gotta play... Like, I want to play the Star Force games. I want to play Mega Man Star Force. But, like... I feel like I kind of need to finish doing Battle Network. And by finish Battle Network, I mean actually play the rest of fucking Battle Network.
This world is so gloomy. According to my data, Milsha was once a beautiful planet.
But yeah, I've heard that Star Force plays like dumbed down Battle Network. And I've heard that 1 is good, 2 is not great, and then 3 is pretty damn good. Plot's better, but the gameplay is significantly worse. I've heard that the gameplay in 3 is actually pretty good. It is, but you've suffered through 1 and 2 already, so your expectations are lowered. Land of Moritha looking ass. But yeah, I need to play more Battle Network so I have a frame of reference. I know that I haven't even played Battle Network 2, but I'm really excited to. I've heard that Battle Network 5 and 6 are really good, and 3 is the one that I've heard is like the best one. Five is not really good. 4 is the one that's really bad. Like 4 is the one that stretches its content across like 4 New Game Plus runs. Almost everyone will put 2, 3, and 6 at the top in some order. Battle Network 4 isn't so bad if you ignore the need to play it so many times. Five has RNG on whether or not you'll actually get to see everything. Which one is... Wait, 5 is Team Proto Man and Team Colonel, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Battle Network shares a lot of qualities with Dragon Quest, and that the multiples of 3 are really good, and then there's a huge drop in quality right after. 4 is Red Sun, Blue Moon. 6 is like Psybeast, Alzar, and Gregar, I think are the names. I might be pulling that out of my ass, but... Gregar and Falzar. Can't believe I got that right, actually. I have a lot of anger that 3 was released as unfinished version and better version. I mean, to be fair, 4, from what I've heard about 4 also is a little bit like that, but it's more of a unfinished and slightly more finished. Both versions of 4 were released simultaneously. I just seem to remember there being something about one of the versions of 4 being weirdly unstable. 4 just got unfinished version. I don't know. I really liked Battle Network 1, though I will say I did start hitting the point near the end of it where I was getting a little bit burnt out on it. Man, I made the joke about Land of Moratha, but this is actually kind of Land of Moratha looking, isn't it? I think Battle Network 1 needed some quality of life, like a map, which Operate Shooting Star did do, but of course they never localized that version. I mean, there is a fan translation of the DS version of Battle Network 1. It's not official, but it's there. Yeah, but they could have just put it in the EXE collection. Yeah, 100%. It's weird that they stuck with just the GBA versions of them. Especially considering that both 1 and 5 have DS versions. You see, here's the secret. I'm talking kind of out of my ass. I know a bit about Battle Network, but I generally don't know that much. I'm just like going off of vague recollections, basically. Played the key entry, now you get to play 2, which is good but busted. 3, which has a good version. And a you damn fool version is good. 4 and 5, which are decidedly far less good. Finally get a complete version of 6 that didn't have all the block tie references cut out. From the little bit that I know about Battle Network 6, I just know that I know that Battle Network 6 has a ridiculous amount of transformations that you can do. Because you've got like the I'm forgetting what I'm forgetting what they're called, the like soul unisons or something. You've got those, and then you've got the beast out, like with the Psy Beast transformations on top of that, and you can combine them. Cross souls and beast outs. I don't know. I just remember like looking at sprite sheets for it at one point and being like, hot damn. But yeah, I should play more Battle Network. I very briefly mentioned before, I was like, oh, I gotta go back to Gunvolt at some point and do the stuff that I missed in Gunvolt, and then they announced more shit, so I was like, oh, I just gotta do, like, I gotta plug in my capture card 3DS to show off the 3DS version of the Gunvolt 2 final boss fight. I gotta do Luminous Avenger IX hard mode at some point, which, fuck if I want to do that. I gotta do episode of Thames for Gunvolt 3. Azure Striker Gunvolt more shit edition. Yeah, more or less. They're putting out a Switch 2 port of the Gunvolt trilogy pack, and in addition to it, they're also releasing DLC for it that allows you to play as Copen and Gunvolt tag team in Gunvolt 3. And I think there was also something else. Oh wait, yeah, IX3 is coming out. And there's also going to be a duology version of IX1 and 2 that's got all the DLC in it and extra stuff. And they announced a lot, actually. I was like, oh, I should you know, finish off. I should like finish off what I've got for Gunvolt, so I'm ready for whatever comes next with that series. And then just they were like, oh, you want to see what comes next? Yes, all of it. Infinite game. And I mean, I'm happy because I love that series, and IX3 actually looks really good. And I know that somebody's gonna be mad at me for calling it IX3 instead of X3, but still. Would you like the kitchen sink too? It's really neat. The little tiny bit of gameplay that we saw for X3. There you go. I said it as it's technically supposed to be said. The little bit of it that we got to see looks neat because it's very Mega Man Zero looking, which I know all of the Gunvolt games are like Mega Man Zero because they're literally developed by Inti Creates, but But unironically, the little tiny bit that they showed of X3 very much looks like they changed the biggest thing that I had a problem with in X2, which is that you can't melee shit in midair, despite the fact that a lot of Copen's gameplay is built around staying in midair. And so they gave you like a normal saber combo in midair, and I'm just like, yes, thank you. That's exactly what it needed. I don't know. There's some part of me that wants to stream something like, I like a lot of the Inti Creates games that I've played, though I know that I haven't experienced like a lot of the ones that people are iffy on, because most of my Inti Creates experience is Gunvolt. Actually, it's like Gunvolt and the first two Blaster Master Zero games, and that's like it. I feel like there's a part of me that very desperately wants to stream Mighty Number 9 just for the meme. Like, I don't necessarily think it would be a fun game to stream, but I think it would be funny. The funniest thing is that I would be streaming the Wii U version of Mighty Number 9 because that's the version that I own. Mighty Number 9 isn't Inti. It's kind of Inti. It's kind of Inti. Maybe I'm just associating it with Inti Creates because of Gunvolt Burst. Oh, you absorb ether. I don't know. What I will say is that Mighty Gunvolt Burst did Mighty Number 9 better than Mighty Number 9 did. Granted, that's not very difficult, but Mighty Number 9 is not a great game, but Concept's decision to credit 67,226 eligible out of 71,493 total Kickstarter backers. Closing credit sequence is just under 3 hours and 48 minutes long. Welcome to our Mighty Number 9 credit stream. When I played Mighty Number 9 originally, I never beat it. I made it to the last level and then never beat it. I'm gonna go get some Popeyes, be back in 45 minutes. I will say, I think I've said it before, the best part of Mighty Number 9 is its DLC. The DLC where you play as Ray is actually genuinely pretty fun. It doesn't fix the shitty level design problems that Mighty Number 9 has, but it makes the gameplay a lot more fast and frenetic, which is always fun. That describes a lot of indie games, though. The DLC is always better. Wait, I know where we are. We passed by that door during the first, like, 20 minutes of the game, right? I would argue that the Gunvolt DLCs are not particularly great. Like, they're neat. Don't get me wrong, but they're not amazing. 9 times out of 10, they're just boss fights, and the boss fights aren't even that good. Or sometimes it's not DLC, but sometimes they have a boss fight against Shovel Knight in there. Man, I should play Mina the Hollower, actually. I've heard really good things about Mina. Mina the Hollower fucking rules. I might drag some of my friends into playing some Deep Rock Rogue Core with me on stream. Because I got gifted a copy of that earlier today, and I was enjoying it a lot. I will say, like, from specifically a Gunvolt lens, the DLC for a lot of indie games isn't amazing. From a from the perspective of like Blaster Master Zero DLC is actually really neat. Was it from Ando? Surprisingly, no, actually. It was from an IRL friend who really loves Deep Rock. I don't know. I know that we're probably still a ways out from finishing this game. We probably have like 3 or 4 streams left of it at this point. You thinking of Warhammer? No, Ando does also really like Deep Rock. I've done at least 1 stream of playing Deep Rock with Ando. Yeah, we passed by this place. But yeah, I think I mentioned it. I ended up getting a copy of The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass. Like, not that I already had a copy of it, but I ended up with a like complete inbox physical of it. And that was making me be like, oh, maybe I should stream Phantom Hourglass. have played Phantom Hourglass once before. I played it on the Wii U. Where, the biggest issue with the Wii U version of it is that, you can accidentally drag your stylus off the bottom screen and it, loses counts of it. The input decisions are very gotta use every part of the DS. See, like, I think it would be neat to play on the actual cartridge that I just got. Though at the same time, there is also a, there's also a ROM hack that gives you like D-pad movement control. Honestly, I feel like that's one of the big issues. Like, that's one of the biggest issues, I should say, with Phantom Hourglass is why do you need to move with the touchscreen? Why can't you just move with the D-pad? Hi, Bird. You haven't missed much. We've made it to Old Milsha. We spent an hour on the boss fight of the ship we were on. Yeah, Guinan is now possessed by Albert Wesker. Dr. Yuriev, aka Albert Wesker. Actually, maybe it's just because I haven't played any of the Resident Evil games. Why is that Wesker specifically? Like, I know that Wesker is very much, like, indestructible. But, like... My mind goes to like Liquid Snake in like MGS2. I guess it's Liquid Ocelot if it's from 2. I don't know. I haven't actually played any of the Metal Gear games either. Wait. Is Dmitry Yuriev gonna be our... Oh my god. What's his name? Krellian. Is Dmitry Yuriev gonna be our fucking Krellian for this series? But yeah, I've never played any of the Resident Evil games, or the Metal Gear games for that matter. No, you're pretty sure there's already someone else who's doing the Krellian thing? The real question is which Krellian thing? Krellian had so much shit going on in Gears. Ghoul in charge of Ormus. Is Xenoblade 1 and 2 just what would happen if Yuriev had succeeded? No. So, I guess I'm putting out a blanket spoiler warning for Xenoblade. just while I'm talking about this. Not that I haven't already been talking about it a bit. If you subscribe to the Xenosaga and Xenoblade take place in the same continuity, like idea, the big thing with regards to that is that if they take place in the same continuity, the dimensional rift that Blade 1 and 2 and 3 take place in, as in the empty space that Klaus ripped into existence when he fucked around with the conduit, would be where Lost Jerusalem is, which is a plot point that we haven't gotten to in this series yet. It was mentioned, actually, I don't even think it has been mentioned yet. We heard 5th Jerusalem, but it's effectively not, it's not a what if scenario if they exist in the same continuity. It's a, this is happening while the events of Saga are happening sort of deal. It was mentioned like once. Klaus and Yuriev have very different motivations. We know next to nothing about Yuriev at this point.
We have mobilized all units, but we're all exhausted from training earlier. May I...
Line up, maggots! Did you pansies already forget your training? Do you know how bad you made me look? Listen to me! What you think means nothing!
Is
what
this...
you want means nothing! You
Vandercom?
do as I say! I am the boot in your buttocks! You! What is your problem? Were you born that dumb or did your drunk mama slap you on the wrong end when you squirted out? Why are you laughing? Do I amuse you? I'm tired of all you panty waist nitwits. You make me physically ill. Drop and give me $1 million. I will break you.
Enemy unit discovered on deck. Stand by.
What did you say?
Damn, they found us.
Well, you weren't doing exactly a good job of being stealthy. You were standing still, Junior. Eggs.
This is not a drill. Show me everything you've got.
Wait a minute. Didn't Vandom die? Or Vandercom die?
Fire countermeasure!
Fandom is known for that. Funny thing about that, actually. Fandom, technically speaking, I think Xenoblade 1 is like... Xenoblade 1 and X are like the only iterations where Vandom doesn't actually die. And it's especially funny because in Xenoblade 1, Vanguard gets crushed by a fucking tank. Metalface throws a tank at Vanguard and he walks it off. Oh, you're just gonna keep reviving these guys? Is there a Vandom in one? It's Colonel Vanguard.
Shields at 10%. We can't take any more.
Which Vandom? There are multiple Vandoms in 3. I mean, at least one of them dies in 3. That's not even a spoiler. That happens in the first, like, hour. So not a Vandom. Well, technically speaking, if you go off of it, specifically the guys named Vandom, there's the 3 in Xenoblade, and that's, like, it, actually. It was a funky translation for Xenoblade 1. At least 2 of them die in 3.
Ice Storm!
Oh yeah, there was Granddad Vandom. I forgot about that. Oh, this is Vandercom. Yeah, maybe he made it to one of the escape pods, but I could have sworn that he got exploded with the, oh, what was the name of the ship from 1? Well, Glinde, yeah. This certainly is an interesting boss fight.
Shields at 50%!
What? That's bullshit, game, and you know it. Why can I not change? I didn't mean to do that. Okay, cool. I was panicking a little bit there. I guess it's like yeah, it's kind of funny because I don't know like I don't remember the specific for Xenosaga 1, but for Xenoblade 1 it's really funny because during the bit right at the beginning where Colony 9 is being invaded, Metalface throws a tank at Vandam, at Vangar, and it crushes him and explodes. And then Ryan afterward is like, I'm gonna make him pay for doing that to the boys and the Colonel. And then he just shows up again at the Battle of Sword Valley. If you talk to the NPCs later, they do name drop that he was recovering. Really? I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. Now that there's a Switch 2 version of Xenoblade 1 out, I am unreasonably tempted to do a New Game Plus run of Xenoblade 1.
Oh, look. It's the Labyrinthos Tower.
Yeah, we're pretty close now. Better get ready.
But it doesn't look like we'll be able to go there in our ESSs.
Let's look for another entrance. There should be a small gap somewhere.
See, the funny thing is, it's not even for, like, the motorcycles. It's because, it's primarily because of the voiced heart-to-hearts, actually. Because I have never seen a majority of the Xenoblade 1 heart-to-hearts. Because they're a pain in the ass to get. Chat, did you know that there's a heart-to-heart in Xenoblade 1 that confirms that Ricky can see ghosts? More so than the one scene at the end of Xenoblade 1.
In order to get to the center of Labyrinthos, we'll have to pass through this waterway.
There's 2 heart-to-hearts of Ricky being able to see ghosts. I knew that there was at least 2 scenes. The funniest thing is that it's not even like a joke either. It's not even like in a throwaway manner, because it's literally like mentioned in a plot relevant cutscene, more or less. You might be confusing the scene with the heart-to-heart. I don't know, like... I very desperately don't want to give in to the Xenoblade brain rot. Because, like, I have other games I want to stream this year, and I literally just played Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3. And now I'm playing Xenosaga.
I will show you what a real battle is like.
misremembering. It's the scene after Lorithia, and then it's in the Osei Tower Heart's Heart. Yeah.
Eat this.
Honestly, it's kind of crazy that they managed to get the entire voice cast back for Xenoblade 1 to voice over the Heart to Hearts.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Jenna Coleman's been doing this role for 14 years. Yeah, but the rest of them, like, aside from Jenna Coleman and Adam Howden, like, the rest of them haven't done anything Xenoblade since Xenoblade 1 15 years ago.
Eat this.
The outcome was
Rufus
decided
Jones
even
was
before
Sir
the battle
Sloan.
began.
He would have won that fight if he'd used Electric Gutbuster. Wizard out here reminding me that I still need to go back to Bravely Default 2. No, you don't. See, here's the thing. I got very tilted at Bravely Default 2 because the reason that I got tilted at it is that I wasn't engaging with it on its own terms. And I feel kind of bad about it because I was like, oh, this is exactly like Bravely Default 1 and Bravely 2nd. And it's like, no, it is not. I don't know. I wanna give it another try, not starting from scratch.
Eat this.
Like, I absolutely don't want to start it over from scratch. I grinded up to like level 18.
Eat this.
I don't know. I fell into one of my classic issues that I have with some turn-based RPGs. I don't know how much other people experience this, but I'm probably in the minority on this. I don't like when games have visible overworld encounters. And my reasoning for it, like I like being able to avoid random encounters with that. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's very good if you want to avoid random encounters. It's just whenever I'm playing a game with it, I always end up underleveled because I'm like, oh, like there's enough space to maneuver around this. Why would I fight and spend resources when I don't need to? And then I just end up underleveled and it's definitely a me problem. Like, objectively, like from an objective point of view, being able to see the encounters and avoid them is generally better. But like having these like specific stopping points where the game is like, okay, here, have an encounter, makes it so much easier to be like, okay, I'm just not going to press the run button. I will cut my way through each of these encounters, because like with regards to Bravely Default 2, I ended up extremely underleveled. Like I was fighting the Bard boss that I got stuck at. I was fighting that guy in single digit levels, if not like level 10 or 11.
Eat this. Eat this.
Need to manually grind in Bravely Default 2. But Bravely Default 2 is garbage with its balance anyway. Yeah, I feel like I was going into it expecting it to be more balanced like the other Bravely games. I wonder if Octopath will give me that. Then there's the games with overworld enemies that's more about giving you the choice of what to encounter. Maybe a first strike because enemies lock on and home in fast. Yeah, like I don't necessarily mind if, like, I don't actively hate them, I guess I should say. It's just a matter of preference. Like I probably said it way stronger than I actually feel about it.
Yeah. Eat this. Yeah. Charging.
Octopath is better balanced, but you'll have to swap the party around as you play. Yeah, because it doesn't have background EXP.
Eat this. Yeah. Eat this.
I don't know. I also know that something like Final Fantasy X is gonna make me swap around my party a lot. I think FF13 is also another one of those ones that requires you to swap your team around quite a bit.
Yeah. Eat this.
FF10 at least lets you swap in combat.
Yeah.
FF13, they don't give you team control for 20 hours.
Eat this.
I mean, I'd like to say you're wrong, but everything that I've seen from Final Fantasy points to that just being correct, because you don't get access to paradigm shifting until like chapter 3 or 4. And that's like the core gameplay mechanic.
The enemies have been exterminated.
Paradigm shift lets you switch roles, not party members. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, paradigm shifting is like the key component for 13's battle system, and they don't give it to you for forever. FF13 is a great anime porn game. What about 13-2? I feel like that actually applies better to 13-2 from the little tiny bit that I know about 13-2 as well. Sometimes it'll be 1. Do you think the blue parts of Cosmos's body are like goo? Do you think she's filled with like gelatin? 13-2's gameplay is better. Its plot is absolute nonsense. Hey, at least 13-2 has a decent villain. Like, Caius is actually a decent villain as a character. Caius is a decent character, but you don't get to engage with him enough. That's fair. River proceed to the next area. Please adjust the water level to 0. Oh, God. Water puzzle. Okay, so it's sitting at 4 currently. And we want to get it to what? 0. Okay, that moves in the opposite direction that I thought that it would. Wait. And now I just do two buttons. I like how I keep being like, oh yeah, I want to play Final Fantasy 13. And then like, whenever I'm trying to decide what game I'm gonna play, Final Fantasy 13 has very rarely been near the top of that list. Granted, recently, the top of that list has been games starting with the word Xeno. Or I guess starting with the prefix Xeno, but you know what I mean. Keep telling yourself you need to play FF11. I've heard that FF11 is like decent as an MMO. I don't know. I just need to play more Final Fantasy in general. It's weird. I love high fantasy as a setting. And like, I really enjoy Final Fantasy as a setting. Like, in general, I mean, because it's not uniform. But like, I generally like the settings of a lot of the Final Fantasy games from like looking in from the outside. But I'm also sitting over here like, whenever I'm trying to figure out what I want to play, it's just like, oh, this thing looks interesting, and Final Fantasy just isn't even in my brain. Final Fantasy is kind of spotty on how exactly high fantasy it wants to be. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's only ever really been proper, like proper in heavy quotation marks. I don't want to come off as sounding like a pretentious ass, but it hasn't been strictly high fantasy since like what, Final Fantasy 3? I don't know about 5 because I know nothing about Final Fantasy 5. But like Final Fantasy 4 is very high fantasy, and then it goes to the moon. None of them, because all of them have super technological airships. I mean, I don't think airships necessarily exclude something from being considered high fantasy. I think it just depends, because I feel like if you're going like, oh, no airships, no like anything like that, that then becomes low fantasy instead of high fantasy. But I know that low fantasy is also like no magic generally. It's always delved into weird sci-fi on top of its fantasy. Low fantasy can have magic. Honestly,
that's odd. This place somehow feels different than the others.
Remind me to talk about FF16 in a second.
It almost looks like there are people still working here recently.
Nanomachines gone out of control.
Nanomachines, son.
I have heard of nanomachines making rooms and passageways on their own.
No, it doesn't feel like that. This is more like some sort of consciousness is at work here.
It's Udu. Its presence has spread this far out.
It would appear our destination is right in front of us.
Yeah, there's no more time to lose.
I feel like Final Fantasy 16 is like the closest to like being low fantasy for me, because like Final Fantasy 16 also kind of sits in this weird spot where it definitely isn't. Don't get me wrong, it is absolutely not what I'm about to say, but it feels like it to me. Final Fantasy 16 feels very grimdark, despite the fact that it is not at all grimdark by definition. Do you have contacts over those vanity glasses before? That's a good question. It looks like this used to be the control room for this area's water storage plant. It's changed greatly due to the It's got grimdark vibes. Yeah, like, technically speaking, grimdark as a genre requires there to not really be a hero. And I mean, depending on how you squint, Clive has best intentions at heart, but like, to a lot of people, Clive could be considered a villain. Like, in that universe, I mean, I'm not saying that Clive ending slavery is a bad thing. Clive is sort of a hero, yeah.
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
I don't know. I didn't hate Final Fantasy 16, but the more I like look back on it, the more I'm just like, damn, Final Fantasy 16 really wasn't my game. Like, I liked some of the ideas from Final Fantasy 16, but like, I don't know, something about it just didn't really mesh with me.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
There's a distinct, we're piggybacking on Game of Thrones vibe that it embraced and you just didn't like it. See, I think part of my issue with Final Fantasy 16 is that it felt like it wanted to explore its characters more, while also having, like, don't get me wrong, some of the characters in Final Fantasy 16 are great. Some other ones are unfortunately very shallow. Also wanted it to ask hard questions and it didn't. I mean, it started, it tried, it kind of. It's weird because, like, I remember really liking Final Fantasy 16 when I first started it, but like, as I've like looked back on it, it's one of the very few games that I've streamed where I've looked back on it and my memory of it has just gotten more sour. Are you a woman? You're going to get a shallow roll? Yeah. Yeah.
Eat this.
It's a game where while you're playing it, you're not thinking too hard about it.
Eat this.
They refuse to commit to either being full action game or RPG. See, I would say that FF16 is like a full action game. It's just like, it's an action game that kind of lacks a bit of depth. Granted, this is a complaint that I have kind of developed in hindsight with this game rather than like noticing it as I was playing, because I was having a great time when I was playing, but like a lot of that game is just mashing the same buttons over and over. And yes, there is like, you can do cool looking shit. But like, unlike something like Devil May Cry, there's no incentive built into the game to like keep you innovating and experimenting. FF16 is a full action game with RPG side quests and the pacing suffers for it. Yeah. Wait, what about, and it's just not addressed. See, the other big issue, I don't wanna sit here and be like, oh, fuck Final Fantasy 16. Despite the fact that is very clearly what this conversation has been. But like, I want to like make it clear that my opinion on Final Fantasy 16 is a lot more nuanced than just like, I didn't like Final Fantasy 16. I have complicated feelings about it. It's just, the more I think about it, the less I like it. And one of my big problems with it is, why is like 99% of the game's lore contained within like text blurbs that you have to go out of your way to read? I know that this is an issue that I'm going to have with Final Fantasy 13 as well, because it's exactly the same problem in 13.
Good.
Let's go.
And I feel like, I feel kind of bad because I feel like I might end up not being as hard on 13 for that, specifically because I already know a lot of the terms and stuff from 13 just from like passive osmosis. A nuance illegal. Please boil down your opinion to 2 words or less. Yeah, I don't know. I understand that Final Fantasy 16 is very much a, like, yes, you are trying to make the world a better place, but the setting itself gives off the vibes of being made by somebody who's like, the world will never be a better place. You know what I mean? Like, there's something about it that's just like, that feels like the writers were just like, you know, oh, nothing will ever get better. And that's like my biggest problem with Grimdark as a, like, not genre, because it's not really a genre, but
I will proceed to eliminate the enemy threat.
his idea of political dramas. The world is a crap sack and I don't believe in things ever improving.
Eat this.
Grimdark is a setting design choice. Yeah. What other games has Mahiro written for? FF Tactics is a story, is the truth finally being revealed? I mean, I have my gripes with Final Fantasy Tactics' story as well, but none of it is actually with like the moral of the story. It's mostly just with the, it has really an interesting political intrigue, and then is like, no, but it was demons.
Eat this.
Mahiro wrote the first few expansions of FF14. I mean, Heaven's Word is pretty damn good. The last third is just magic demons and it's weaker for it. Yeah. You want to know, this is just a completely random thing. I have to say, I feel like over the last like year or so, I've gotten a lot more comfortable being like, yeah, like this game that I played, it didn't really click with me, or like this game has story elements that didn't really work for me. Like, I feel like I've gotten a lot more comfortable like vocalizing that sort of thing on stream and like talking it out. Wrote A Realms Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood. Unironically, I think that the story of Final Fantasy XIV would be far better served by being a single-player RPG. And I don't know if that's a controversial opinion or not, but like... Especially... I don't know if I've ever, like, not explicitly, but I don't know if I've ever talked about this, but like... I binged through A Realm Reborn and Heavensward very quickly. Let's go. Like, I binged through those over the course of like, I want to say 2 months-ish. Like, I played non-stop through the first bit of Final Fantasy XIV. But, unironically, like, A Realm Reborn spins its wheels for a lot of it. But, like, there's a couple of plot beats in A Realm Reborn that genuinely got me a bit. Like, the spoilers for Final Fantasy XIV, I guess, if you're planning on playing it. And I mean, it's not bad. I like Final Fantasy XIV, the little bit that I played. I say a little bit. I've put like 200 plus hours in Final Fantasy XIV, and that's not even enough to get me through more than one expansion. I made it to Stormblood, and that's where I stopped. But there's a moment where like your sanctuary with the rest of like the hero group that you're working with gets like attacked during A Realm Reborn. That like genuinely caught me off guard, because like you just walk into the sanctuary, and because it's an instanced area, like it's completely empty, and like you see like corpses and shit around, and you're like, oh shit. And like, I don't know, I got really invested in it. The ending of A Realm Reborn as well, like the bit going from patch quests into Heavensward, genuinely, like, I was sitting there the whole time like, god damn, this is really good. Why is this in an MMO? This would have been so much better served if it wasn't in an MMO.
Eat this.
And like the other thing with the bridge into Heavensward specifically is that like I feel like I had very good timing with it, because I played that segment in the middle of like December. Oh my god, my throat. I've been talking a lot with a lot of energy. But yeah, I'm spacing what I was gonna say. I had to take a break to take a sip, and now
no time for wusses
I'm
like you.
blanking on what I was saying. Oh, I played the bridge into Heavensward in the middle of December, and I think I've mentioned this before. Like, I love snow areas in games because like they never fail to give me this, like, not necessarily shiver down my spine, but like they give me the vibe of being cold, if that makes sense. Like it's almost like it's definitely not, at least I don't think it is, but it's almost to the point of feeling a bit like synesthesia, where like your senses are like meshed together. Because like whenever I see snow areas, I can feel that chill on my skin. And like there was something about walking through the like completely snowy white area. I don't even remember what it's called because it's been so long. Well, I say so long, it's been like, actually it has been so long, it's been like 2 years.
Eat this.
Like, I just remember sitting there having this like pit in my stomach because I was really invested in the story, and I just watched all of my friends fucking die with an asterisk. They didn't die, but they kind of did die, some of them. It's just like, I don't know, there was something about it that just kind of got me, and it was like, yeah, I can see why people like this game. I like, admittedly, it didn't take me that long to be like, oh yeah, I can see why people like this, but I also had that nagging feeling in the back of my head kind of taking me out of the experience the whole time, where I was just like, damn, I wish that this was in a single player game instead of here. Especially because, like, specifically with that, I'm on the Final Fantasy XIV rant train now, I guess. Specifically with that segment, with that whole segment, you're like wanted by one of the 3 starting towns, like one of the big 3 main cities, for seemingly assassinating their leader because you've been framed. And it's just one of those things where I was just like, I know for a fact, because this is an MMO, that I will just be able to fast travel back to that city where I am the most wanted person. And like, usually I find that really funny, but there was just this like genuine moment of sitting there being like, damn, this story would be so much better served on like a single player RPG.
Eat this.
I don't know. I think I'm done with the rant. Maybe unless I'm starting to think about Heavensward stuff. I don't know. I should grab my, like... More than anything, what I should do is I should just, grab, like, a screenshot of my character from Final Fantasy XIV and just, like, start doing art of them.
Eat this. Eat this.
See, I haven't played anything past past Heaven's Word, but chat, you'll never guess what race I picked for my character in Final Fantasy XIV. Am I a Mikote? I am not, actually. I am not a Lalafell either.
Overestimated enemy threat. My data must be updated.
I was really tempted to do a Mikote, but I was looking at it and I was like I could make it cute, but like it feels a bit basic. Not that that's bad. Like, I know that Sin's Final Fantasy XIV character is a Mikote. One of the cat people. The cat people are the Mikote. I'm probably mispronouncing that. Female Hrothgar weren't available until way late. Yeah, weren't. When were female Hrothgar made available?
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
That was like... Is that like Shadowbringers or Endwalker? A few months ago? Really? Maybe I'm just crossing wires. I could have sworn that it was way earlier than that. Hrothgar or Shadowbringers. But nah, I was originally female Hrothgar Dawn Trail. Oof. Originally, I was planning on making oh god, what are they called? Like the era, I think. The bunny ears. But I didn't, at the time that I started playing, I didn't have the DLC required for that. So I did end up making a Aura. Viera, yeah. Or Vera. Gotta play 12 or Tactics Advance. But yeah, I played as the dark scaled Aura.
Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
Yeah, and I made my I made my character name with Fantasy Name Generator. And well, I say that I didn't I didn't just wholesale use a character name from Fantasy Name Generator. I took one and then I tweaked it. But my character in Final Fantasy 14, I named her Serena Malier, like spelled with a C. It's CerenamalIr, I believe is how it was spelled. Given your workplace, you're just gonna side-eye you on that? I don't even know what you're side-eyeing me about.
Eat this.
You come across very creative name spellings as a teacher. See, I feel like actually maybe I can't remember if it was Serena or something else. It started with a C. I know that much. I would like no one to ever use Ashley ever again. Yeah. I feel like there's a difference between like naming an actual child something like that and like naming a fantasy character something like that. Just because like I feel like in fantasy settings it makes a lot more sense. Like I'm not even trying to talk about like the ethics of naming somebody something like that. I'm just trying to say like I feel like it fits better. Weird spellings fit better in fantasy settings.
Have been exterminated.
You know what? I'm curious. What is my character named on Final Fantasy IV? It is Serena Malier, spelled CirinamalIr. So it's not that bad of a spelling. I definitely misspelled it earlier, but it could be worse. I don't know. I got very attached to that character. And they've changed a lot of stuff about FF14 since I played last. Like you can now equip all armors like in terms of like fashion. You can have all armor types fashion-wise equipped now instead of just your own classes.
I will proceed to eliminate the enemy threat.
Hell, Dawn Trail came out since the last time that I played. I think hats still have problems. Yeah, I don't think you can wear most hats cosmetically as a Viera, just because they didn't want to model different hats for the ears.
Eat this.
By the next time you play, Evercold will be out. I forgot that they announced a new 14 expansion, actually.
Ether drive.
I don't know. Final Fantasy XIV is a game that I enjoyed my time with. And, like, I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to returning to it. It's just a matter of, like, me and what time. Like, I'm sure that I'll go through another, like, hyper-focus phase with it again someday and binge through the entirety of, I'll binge through the entirety of Stormblood and then stop.
Yeah. Charging. Eat this. Eat this.
But yeah, I don't know.
Eat this.
The enemies have been exterminated.
I can't wait to get to the end of this and then have a boss fight that's got like 20,000 HP. It just absolutely curb stomps me. Why is Udu making webs like it's a spider? So, I am curious. With regards, not related, kind of not related to the conversation. Dragon Quest. Is Dragon Quest like all? Is Dragon Quest as basic as my brain thinks that it is? I guess. Because like I played a little bit of 11 when it came out on Switch. And I didn't make it very far in 11. Some are, some aren't. Also that screen tearing, what the hell? God, what is this nonsense? Eleven gets more complex as you go on. It even has a skill tree. Damn, I love skill trees.
I wonder how long you'll survive.
Yeah. Eat this.
I don't know. I like me a good skill tree. I like me a good class system. Maybe that's why Xenoblade 3 is my favorite. Three, 6, 7, and 9 all have class systems for Dragon Quest.
Yeah. Charging.
You want to know a game that I kind of want to stream, but I also really don't want to stream because I swore off of it after I beat it the first time? I kind of want to replay Tales of Zestiria.
Eat this.
And like that's another game that I have a very complicated relationship with because I really liked it up until about 2/3 of the way through, where they're just like, okay, now go backtrack to random dungeons to find 100 of these tiny orbs. I hope you like iris gem hunting, because that's all you'll be doing for the next 6 hours. And then the final boss absolutely was the worst. Like, if it came out after Eternia, Tales isn't for you. I really love Tales of the Abyss. Tales of the Abyss is incredible. I also really like Tales of Berseria, though I don't know how much of that is me just really liking how much you're kind of playing as heroes, but you're like, if you were viewing the story from literally any other perspective, you would be the villains.
Eat this. Eat this.
Yeah. Tales of the Abyss is really good. I love Luke. You know, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I really love Luke in a similar way to how I love Neku from The World Ends With You. The Tales games really, really love hitting you with proper noun spam. And I know that this makes me sound like the biggest hypocrite in the world, considering that I'm currently playing Xenosaga, but... Why need ejected butt monkey who manages to secure a role and get respect? I mean, I was thinking more, piece of shit who finds redemption, but yeah. Same thing, yeah.
Eat this.
In part because Yuri's one of the only Tales leads who isn't a fucking moron. Yeah. See, here's the funny thing. I've actually tried Tales of Vesperia at least, like, 3 times, I think, at this point. And the funniest thing is that I've never bounced off of it. The problem is that I get really into it, I make it a little bit in, and then I stop. Lloyd isn't a moron, just uneducated. No, Lloyd is a moron. I'm inclined to agree with Wizard on this. I know very little about Tales of Symphonia, but Lloyd is kind of stupid. Like, in an endearing way.
Charging.
Let's go.
He's very much high wisdom, no int. Yeah, yeah. That sounds about right from what I know about him. What is the really stupid line from Lloyd that's just like, in a moment where like very clearly people are being antagonistic, he's just like, then that means they're all our enemies.
The outcome was decided even before the battle began.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this question because I don't think that it's going to, I think if anything, it's going to prevent me from burning out. How close to the end of this game am I? Because is it literally just like getting to like, I would assume this isn't the last dungeon, but it also wouldn't surprise me if this was the last dungeon. You know what I mean?
We've got no time for wusses like you.
think you have like 4 more major boss fights. Beating ES Issachar is roughly halfway point as far as major boss fights go. Are there really just not that many boss fights in this game?
Eat this. Eat this.
There are 17 bosses. I don't know. I also really like Tales of Berseria. Like, I know that I mentioned it earlier, but like Tales of Berseria is really good. And in spite of the fact that it is it's a Tales game, so of course it's still got the tropes. Like, it does still do some interesting stuff with like some of its ideas. I also just really love the characters from Berseria. I also really love the characters from Zestiria as well. I know that a lot of people don't like some of the characters from Zestiria, but so some people are unfortunately very, very vocal about not liking some of the characters in Zestiria. You know, it might sound stupid. I think that Zestiria works a lot better if you've played Berseria beforehand.
Eat this.
Which is funny because they came out in the reverse of that order, but I think the opposite order is better. Yeah, because Berseria is a prequel. And it is one of the very, very few times that I think playing the prequel first actually works better. Oh my god. Because like a lot of the time when you have a prequel, like, it's been 5 years since Arise. Think we're overdue for another mainline entry. I mean, I can't really say that we're getting one because the newest Tales game that's coming out is Tales of Destiny Remastered, but I wonder if we'll finally get a US version of Tales of Destiny 2. Or is it Eternia Remastered? Did I just misremember?
Eat this.
It's Eternia remastered.
Eat this.
Wait, isn't Tales of Eternia the one that was renamed to be Tales of Destiny 2? Like in North America?
Overestimated enemy threat. My data must be updated.
Yes. Eternia was Tales of Destiny 2 until the actual Tales of Destiny 2 came out. Yeah, they were just like, well, damn, and then they just didn't localize the actual Destiny 2. I've heard that Tales of Arise is not great. Like, I've heard that it's fine, but I basically haven't heard anything other than people saying that it's flawed, but it's like okay. It's the best-selling entry in the series. Yeah, but that doesn't actually mean anything about its quality. Depends on what you're looking for. It's great for people who aren't generally Tales fans. Great. Lobter. Freshly awoken Lobter. If you want trophy Tales crud, it won't hit that for long-time fans. Okay, one of my biggest criticisms from the 5 minutes of Arise that I've played, like unironically, I don't even think I made it to an hour when I played it. Why are the... I hate that the skits are done in like 3D with the character models. And even then, the skits aren't really skits.
Eat this.
How is the lobster? They keep trying to reinvent Tails skits. I mean, you're not wrong. Just woke up, worked late last night. I don't know. I know I keep saying it, and then I keep playing other JRPGs and immediately burning out on JRPGs. I want to play Treasure of the Rudras this year. We'll see if it actually happens this year.
Eat this.
Berseria is kind of a big deviation. Yeah, Berseria also very much falls into the action. Like, it's a lot more, like, I guess not really a lot more action oriented because they've always been action oriented, but it feels like a half step. Like Modern Tales is on a gradient where you've got like classic Tales that's like everything up to, I don't know, like Tales of the Abyss, Tales of Legendia. I think Abyss came out after. It's like you go up to Tales of the Abyss, and then after Tales of the Abyss, it starts to deviate more and more. Classic Tales is Fantasia, Destiny, and Eternia. Oh wait, no, because Vesperia still falls under what I would call classic Tales in heavy quotation marks. Second gen Tales goes up to Vesperia. Yeah, it basically you get up to the point where they stop being primarily like 2D / 3D like action games, and they just go full into being 3D. Like Xillia 1 and 2 and Zestiria both have a lot of the trappings that come from that like transition, especially Zestiria. But something like Berseria is the first one that kind of really broke out of it, because instead of being locked to a 2D plane without pressing a button to like free yourself from it, you just have full 3D movement at all times in Berseria. And then Arise took that even further by making it into a like old spectacle action game.
Eat this.
I like how I'm already like half an hour after my normal end time, and I'm just continuing because we're having a conversation. You'll get to the boss of this dungeon eventually. Yeah, we'll see. I didn't mean to stalk. I hate that stalk is at the top of the menu. There are 2 more dungeons after this one.
Let's go.
That didn't even cure what I was trying to cure.
Eat this. Eat this. Yeah. Charging. Yeah.
Why did I do that? But yeah, I'm weirdly a lot more awake than I usually am, despite the fact that I'm running off of less sleep. I woke up early for D&D, which was fun.
Eat this. Eat this.
But like, I feel weirdly awake. Playing Exalted tonight for TTRPGs. Nice. I forget. Exalted is the one that's Exalted is the one that's made by the same people that make Vampire the Masquerade, right?
Sayonara, baby.
I might be completely off the mark with that, but it is? Okay. Man, I know that I played Planescape earlier this year, but I kind of want to play another CRPG. I know for a fact that if I tried to right now, I would definitely burn out. But like, Planescape was such a fun experience. Why didn't you shoot the thing, Cosmos? Planescape is special amongst...
I will proceed to eliminate the enemy threat.
Well, I think I mentioned it when I was playing Planescape. Like, I have very fond memories of watching my dad play Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 2 and Icewind Dale 1 and Dungeon Siege. Like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but they're definitely clunkier. They've got really good characters. Yeah. Character's so good, Modern Wizard of the Coast won't leave him alone. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are good, they're just not Planescape Torment. One of the other things is that, like, Planescape is probably my favorite, like, D&D setting.
Eat this. Eat this.
Which I know that that's kind of cheating because Planescape is kind of like 8 settings rolled into one, but Minsk has been reduced to an idiot and a joke. Yeah. Didn't they put Jaheira in Baldur's Gate 3 as well? I know that Minsk and Boo are also in Baldur's Gate 3, but they did.
Ether Drive.
I don't know. I got flashbanged because I think I've mentioned this before. I play D&D with my dad on Tuesdays, which is why Tuesdays are usually my day off, is because I usually get done with D&D and then I have to run into work afterward. But I got flashbanged by one of the modern Planescape books having Morte or Mort on the cover, the flying skull from Planescape Torment, and I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? I've heard that Baldur's Gate 3 is really good as long as you're paying attention to the characters from Baldur's Gate 3. I've heard that the characters from like Legacy Baldur's Gate in Baldur's Gate 3 aren't the best in the way that they're handled. I don't know. Baldur's Gate 3 is on the list of CRPGs I want to play. Very euphemistic way of putting it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I just said it in a weird way. Larian originals are great. The Baldur's Gate Legacy characters are between not great and look at what they did to my boy. Euphemisms are positives, but okay. See, I think my brain was just using the general, like, not necessarily like, I guess the commonly intended way of using euphemism, which is to say as an innuendo. Colloquial, yes. I can't wait to like scrub through this video to try to make highlights from it and just get like this entire nonsense ramble. Like, I can't wait to re-listen to this and be like, what the fuck was I on? The implication. Give you way too much leeway to go on rambles. I mean, it's great. It keeps me talking. It keeps me from clamming up. Which happens a lot on stream. I don't know how much it comes across. Like, sometimes it's just like, sometimes it's just a matter of like, oh, you know, I don't have anything to say. And other times it's just me sitting here being like, man, I should really be talking, but I have no idea what to talk about. Honestly, like, people who can sit there and ramble like without a bunch of people in chat, like, have my respect, because talking to yourself about stuff without having like chat members to bounce off of is insanely difficult. And like, I don't know. It's also one of those things where I always end up with this idea in my brain where I feel like I'm not talking enough, despite the fact that a lot of live streams have large breaks in them where people aren't like actively talking, because, you know, not everybody is talking 24/7. It's just one of those things where you kind of get a skewed perspective on it when you watch stream highlights, because like, oh, you know, this person has so many things that they're saying that are really funny, without the context of it being spread across like 4+ hours of stream. And I'm always glad that I'm not like scared to talk on stream very much. Like sometimes I'll like think something and be like, should I bring that up on stream? Or like, is that not a stream topic? But for the most part, I feel like I've gotten a lot more comfortable. Like if you go back and watch like my OG Xenogears playthrough, I am so quiet in those, because like Xenogears is a very like rooted in religious symbolism game, and at the time I was like absolutely not talking about religious like symbolism on stream. That's a big no-no. And I don't know why I was like that. I think it's because I have a rule in chat that's just like don't bring stuff like that up. But like I feel like if it's in context of, you know, like the game that we're playing, it's totally fine. Choo-Choo didn't get crucified for you not to mention it. I don't know. Stream chat is not a dinner table. I'm sure that I'm on multiple people's dinner tables when I'm streaming. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's really funny going back and watching some of my old stuff. Like I cringe a little bit whenever I watch some of my really old stuff. Like I'm not like a lot of people where they're just like, I can't stand the sound of my voice. Like I used to be. I very much used to loathe how my voice sounded. And then like as I got more confident and like, you know, as I got more confident and I've been playing more games, I've been like, okay, yeah, I can listen to this without feeling the pain. Not ever on your dinner table? Damn. On your breakfast bed. That's just as good. Honestly, that's better. Oh, is this a puzzle? You're not gonna give me instructions for this one game? But yeah, it's really funny because like considering how averse I was to talking about like topics that nowadays I'm like totally fine with talking about. You know, stuff like with regards to like, you know, the Xeno series and talking about religious symbolism, or like talking, I used to be extremely scared of making like innuendo jokes, which is hilarious considering that that's like 70% of my jokes whenever I'm streaming with Viv and Haru. But it gets even funnier when you take into account the fact that, you know, despite being averse to talking about that sort of stuff on stream initially, like, this is the same version of me who streamed Xenogears as her 3rd ever stream game, and who streamed Valhalla as like her possibly even earlier than Xenogears, actually. Because, like, yeah, I don't do innuendos, even though my stream game has a sex worker robot with the model DFC-72. Yeah, exactly. Like, I played Valhalla on stream, and, like, there are some parts, like, I have both versions of the Valhalla playthrough up. Because I always find that it's really important to, like, keep old playthroughs like that, you know, available for people to watch. And so, like, I have not quite everything, but I have 99% of my streamed games, like, on my VODs channel. And so if you go back and watch, like, you can hear the difference in my confidence between Valhalla in 2022 and Valhalla in, what was it, 2024 that I restreamed it. What's missing and why? It's a good question, actually. There is some stuff that's missing. I don't even remember what all exactly is missing. There's not very much. It's like maybe like 10 streams tops. The big thing, I know that I don't have my original VOD of Okami up. I think there was some modded Minecraft that I played with some friends that isn't up. Like, I don't know. You won't be able to search it, but it's definitely not missing, but you won't be able to search my original Xenosaga playthrough because all of those videos are set to unlisted instead of private. Funny thing actually about that. I played Xenosaga, like the original attempt at Xenosaga Episode 1. I played that really, really early on in my stream career, like before I played Xenoblade 3 for the first time, because Xenoblade 3 got announced and I was like, fuck yeah, new Xenoblade. I'm gonna play Xenogears and the entire Saga trilogy before 3 comes out in 6 months. And then I got really tilted at Saga Episode 1.
Removing object.
And so I quit.
Removing object.
And shortly after I quit is when they pushed the release date for Xenoblade 3 forward. And so it was just like, well, perfect timing.
Removing object. Removing object.
Got no time for mixes like you.
Yeah. Eat this. Eat this. Eat this.
But yeah, I don't know. It's really weird going back and watching some of my old stuff because like I feel like I'm a completely different person. Especially because you can, when you go back and watch that old stuff, you can feel the lack of confidence.
Eat this.
Let's get going.
Like if you want to hear some really awkward Maddie stuff, go back and watch either Xenogears. Xenogears was one of the first series I ever did. Or Sonic Mania as well. I did a Sonic Mania playthrough really early on. I think I also streamed some Risk of Rain 2. I don't know if those VODs are still up. Those ones might be on the like not available list. But yeah, I don't know.
To eliminate the enemy threat.
I always appreciate whenever other people have the like, oh, you know, I'm gonna replay this game, but I'm gonna leave my original playthrough up so that people can see my initial reactions. Only typing off and on while you get shot at Helldivers. But yeah, like a lot of the very early VODs, honestly, like probably my entire first year of streaming sounds really like non-energetic. And it's fascinating to me. Because like it's fascinating to me partially because the energy that I have during stream like comes so naturally to me now. Like yes, there are times when I'm just like really tired or like I'm hitting a burnout wall and I'm like starting to be like, okay, let's move this on. But I feel like a lot of the time I don't have to like fake having energy. And like I don't fake having energy. Like, you know, you You people in chat know it best that I don't really fake having energy because I'm very vocal when I'm tired. Well, I say very vocal. I'm very vocal about being tired when I'm tired. When I'm tired, I don't actually talk that much. Or I talk a lot, like I'm doing now.
Eat this.
But yeah, streaming is very fun, but it's also one of those weird... It's a weird hobby because it's remarkably easy to fall into the, did you just talk yourself out of something you're doing for fun? Like, it's remarkably easy to fall into that trap when you're trying to decide what to do on stream. And so that's why I've always been of the, like, oh, you know, I'm going to stream what I want to stream. I'm not gonna, you know, try to chase, like, I'm not gonna try to chase viewers. Like, I'm just gonna stream what I want to stream, no matter how niche, how, like, generally, you know, not well regarded said game is.
Removing object.
I feel like I'm rambling. I feel like I'm rambling, but, like, I do genuinely mean that. Like, I very much have always been in the, like, you know, if you're not into a game that you're playing, why are you still playing it?
I will proceed to eliminate the enemy threat.
But at the same time, I will say, more than once, I have fallen into the... I have fallen into the trap of... Oh, but, like... streaming a game you're not having fun with, just the unhappiness shows. Yeah, exactly. Like, people can tell when you're not into it. Like, even if you're trying your damnedest to hide it, like, it does show.
Eat this.
Overestimated enemy threat. My data must be updated.
But yeah, I don't know. Despite the fact that I have always been of the opinion, like, if you're not liking a game, just don't, like, you don't have to finish every game you play. I also fall very much into the trap of I have to finish every game that I play. Like, I will fully admit, like, how in the world am I supposed to get to this? But yeah, I will fully admit I have fallen into the trap of being like, I want to finish this game for the sake of finishing it a couple times. I just don't want to have any lingering regrets. Honestly, that's kind of what has happened with me recently, because I have kind of shifted a bit recently with regards to like, usually I don't 100% the games that I play, but there are some games that I've been like, okay, here's what I specifically want to do. I tell ya, enjoy your lurk. A lot of the time it's like, I have stuff that I want to do that I want to show off on stream. And like, a lot of the time, even when I'm really enjoying a game, like, my brain is not built in such a way that it likes, my brain is not built in such a way that it likes being stuck on one game for a while. And I kind of use streaming as like like percussive maintenance, almost, as a method of like fixing that. Like, oh, you know, I'm gonna stick myself in here so that I can finish games, because before I started streaming, I never finished games. – 17 months later. That was a neat puzzle, but like, yeah. See, I feel like that's what Rogue Trader's gonna be for me. Like, Rogue Trader's gonna take me so long to finish.
I wonder how long you'll survive.
Eat this.
Wait, that guy just critical hit Ziggy for 0 damage. Your friend and you played Rogue Trader twice a week, 5 hours per stream, for almost as long as you did XCOM Files. That's why you say that I could probably get the game done in 2 months at my pace, maybe 3 tops. Oh my god, Ziggy.
Eat this. Eat this.
I find it really funny that... What? Oh, okay. Bro really just did like, he did the pocket sand. You know, I'm realizing that I've been yapping like this is a Celeste stream. This is the kind of yapping that I do when I'm playing Celeste. I kinda want to keep going, but we are an hour past my normal end time, and I do need to go sleep. And there's a non-zero chance that we will have a like 20-minute cutscene leading up to the boss, and then a boss, and then like an hour of cutscene. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I should be back with more of this tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I'm hitting a bit of the like, I've been playing this game for a bit too long. Let's swap to something else. But we're also right at the end, so well, I say right at the end. We got what, 2 dungeons left, I think Wizard said. Thanks for listening to me yap, chat. Two more after this. Yeah, we will see if I'm feeling up to streaming more of this. My brain, as Barrick has pointed out on multiple occasions, I can't trust how I'm feeling after I've done a stream, because chances are by the time it gets to stream time tomorrow, I'll be feeling completely differently. It's fun listening to me yap. It's fun listening to me get out all of my like manic energy. But yeah, there is your raid message. We are going to go poke the Sin. Sin is playing The Wolf Among Us. Unironically, The Wolf Among Us, very good game. I have played it before. Very good. But yeah. Other than that, I hope to see you here tomorrow for whatever I end up doing. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. It's on the schedule. But yeah, other than that, have a good one and take care, everyone.